Oh look, and a hoj. Lum 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 lum. Oh hi there. Boops snoot. Grabs tail. Licks a hoj. Pinches cheeks. Great talk, good day.
It's clocky time. Now you've done it. Now you've really done it. It's time now. It's clocky time. You've done it. You've done it. It's die a Glock. Stop. Commando. Oh god, that fucking hype train. Jesus Christ. I didn't even speak any words yet. Holy fuck. I didn't even say anything yet. Fuck's wrong with you guys? It's your fault? Oh shit, did I invent hype trains? My bad. Yeah, you're right. I summoned the treasure train. I was like, yeah, brothers, I need a house. I was like, yeah, brother, pay up, bitch. It's house time. How else am I supposed to afford a house in this economy? Kilia, thank you. Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ. Stop. Holy fuck. Okay. Quick catch up. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Or I love you, shy love.
I love you too. I love you too. Neil, thank you. Okay. Let me speedrun this because hot damn. Thank you for the Anon gifted to Lazar Loser. Dark Dragon, thank you for 41 months. Lazar, thank you for the tier 2.
Don't worry, chat. She can't reach the safety yet alone. The trigger D.
Okay, you'll be the first one to go. Ah, okay, noted. I'll bump you to the top of the list. Okay. Vats, thank you for the 7 months. Max, thank you for the gifted. Lloyd, thank you for the 2 gifted. Anon, thank you for the gifted. Wise, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. 21 months. Thank you, King, for 21. Thank you, Massacre, 16, tier 3. Thank you so much, Jar, for the gifted.
Glocky
Thank
time.
you.
Yes,
It's Glocky time.
Finally, my favorite time. Glock.
Glock. Katie, thank you for the gifted.
Non-womp womp. But now womp womp.
What? What? Ultimate Lifeful! Thank you for the 20 freaking gifted earlier, 6 minutes ago. What on earth is wrong with you people? Teeps, 2 years, tier 1, thank you so much. Sneaky, 10 gifted on top of that, right after. Also, clearly damaged. I am sorry to both of you. Holy shit. I hope your wallet forgives you. Neil, 3 months. Kiru, 2 months. Tony, new tier 1 subby. Thank you, Commander, for tier 3, 38 freaking months. Axis, tier 1, 4 months. Thank you, Shower, for the 22 tier 3. Commando and Shower are going to have to share one sniffer. Now that's crazy! Who the fuck said, Lily, you can't reach the top of the list, let alone the pen? Ain't no way. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Hello? What the? Thank you, Alpha. Thank you so much. And my whole list moved. Goodbye. I love when I don't know where I am because my whole ass fucking list moved. Love that. Okay, I found it again. Let's see what else we got. Lord, 5 gifted earlier. Also, Ultima, I already shook my head at you. 50 freaking gifted subs. What is wrong with all of you? Thank you again for the 5, Lord. Thank you for the 50, Ultima. Thank you so much, Breaker, for the 26 months. Thank you, Felix, for 42 months. Roma! 5 gifted! Fuck! Thank you! Whipsy, 42 months. Shaker. Shaker, my bad sake. My bad. 1 year of Prime, thank you. Aspiring, a fresh tier 1 subby. Bear Games, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, Radano, for the tier 2. Thank you, Devils, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Kira, tier 3, 43 months. Thank you so much, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Finis. Have you had to play Uma yet? I played some Uma, but I think I'm forced to be free to play. I tried doing the PayPal thingy. Am I in your PayPal? Zabiator, thank you for the gifted. To Rice Shower the Horse. Rice and Shower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. It didn't work? No, because apparently if you want to add PayPal as a payment option to your app store, Apple requires you to verify PayPal, and PayPal only gets verified if you actually have a billable payment method. And I don't have one. So even though I only want to use it as a wallet where I transfer money onto it without being able to put a Benz, thank you, 117. Without being able to put a billable onto PayPal, it won't connect. The Wolf, 10 gifted. Fuck's wrong with you? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What about Venmo or Apple Pay? We don't have Venmo here, and Apple Pay is exactly that. Like, Apple Pay requires a payment method, any payment method. And I tried connecting PayPal because I only have otherwise. Yeah. You could add a temp or credit card. I don't have a German credit card, and all the virtual temp cards I can make are Dutch. So they don't work. Yeah, at least I can still play, though it kind of sucks being free to play, because I really don't get a whole lot of shit. And in the beginning, you tend to get a lot of free stuff, but yeah.
So it was a no-go with the Mythic Man? Darn it, D.
Yeah, darn it, darn it.
By the way, little reminder without any pressure. You have about 4.5 days left to get Lupa, the wolf gladiator girl.
Lupa! Yes! Oh fuck! Yes, yes, yes!
Week.
Thanks for reminding me. We need Lupa, we need Lupa, we need Lupa. Lupa, 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 Lupa. The game is giving you a few pulls, but I'm gonna be honest. Whoever told me that Uma Musume was a free-to-play friendly game, I'm like, wee, because like all the free shit they threw at you in the beginning of the game with all the extra sign-up bonuses, I dried that shit up real fucking quick and got absolutely nothing. Meg, thank you for 20 gifted. Thank you so much. What the fuck's wrong with you? Thank you, Meg. I feel like Uma Musume is... Maybe I'm playing it wrong, but as of now, it is the by least free-to-play friendly game gacha I've played so far. Because, like, the horses barely even matter. You need support cards. And without any duplicates whatsoever, because you just don't have the resources to get anything even once, yet alone twice.
Also, just a reminder, so Zipper doesn't have an aneurysm new emotes.
Oh, right. Okay. How do I keep forgetting? What the fuck? I was like, oh, I have 2 days off. I got so much time to remember. Wrong. Wrong. 6 days, come on. Yeah, it's been 6 days, what the fuck?
Steal your mom's
Thank
credit
you.
card like the good old days.
Dude, I was considering being like, Mom, can I have your PayPal real quick? But no. Tweely, 5 gifted! Thank you! Yeah, at least you can do friend borrowing of horses and carts, but with the carts it works pretty alright-ish. I'm gonna be honest, with horses it's a bit more complicated because like...
Womp womp. Happy Friday to the beautiful and sexy people of the Shrimpy Legion, and to the beautiful and sexy man. People keep reminding me about those emotes. How can I get out of this? I know. I will run off with Numi on a raft and then get lost in a forest. Surely that will get them off my train.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I streamed today. Adorable as fuck Aqua Princess Lily. Hope you are all doing well.
It is
Horror
what
game
it
weekend.
is.
Get the eat counter ready, folks.
Eat! Maya, Musume, super fun currently, but I feel like the friend borrowing system is mostly useful for cards. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but the way you build horses, everyone's horse is gonna be built different with different spells. So even if you borrow a broken ass horse from someone, you still need to hope that they build it and gave it spell that you can pass down to your horse that you actually need in your current career playthrough. Like, I'm glad they have this genuinely broken horse that they somehow already got to this point, but all of the skills and every inspiration it gives to my horse is kind of useless because there are 2 different types of horses built for different types in the game. Yeah, you have to kind of just sit there and hope that they have not only a good build, but also a build that you can pass on to your horse and have anything relevance and have anything of relevance. Jesus Christ! Just add all the shrimpies. But yeah, there's a borrow system which it helps a bit, but damn. But damn. Maybe I'm still too fresh in the game, but usually when you start a gacha, you get free shit left and right because you just start. So, like, you get so much free stuff usually in a gacha, right? When you just start, you get like 40 fucking free pulls there, then you get 1 billion of this resource and 1 billion of that, and you have like you can start out quite well, and you can at least start somewhere. Uma Musume be like, you get 20 10 pulls. Also, they count for both the horse girls and the support cards. Suffer. None of these will be worth anything no matter, because with only a singular copy of a horse and or a card, there isn't much you can do. It is of very little relevancy. Suffer. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep playing Uma, because I feel like playing this game free to play will be like a full-time job. I feel like it will just be a bit too stale for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Ahoy streamers.
Ahoy!
I'm late, but I have an excuse. I made food. I made 2 Italian poke bowl.
Let's fucking go!
You heard right. On the left side bolognese sauce, on top mozzarella balls with parmesan cheese, and on the right side green pesto with zucchini. All on spaghetti in a bowl. And rose bread toasted in olive oil.
Yum. Dark, thank you. I don't think that's the case. You can have 0 dupes and still be good. I mean, just looking at the upgrades you get from a singular dupes is kind of significant, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my cards are locked at like 20 to 30% like power. A singular dupe unlocks like another 20%, and you can get 5. I think that's kind of significant. Imagine if that same was happening in Honkai, where, okay, you have the character at C0, but he is locked at 30% strength entirely forever. Because we're not gonna give you enough currency to get more, that's for sure. And maybe I'm misunderstanding how the game works, but if I go to upgrade my horses and characters, and I check what they get if I could upgrade them, which I can, because the game doesn't give me nearly enough currency, even though I do everything I'm supposed to do every day. That's mad pay to win. I love the game, don't get me wrong, it's so fucking cute! But like, I literally have like a minus 70% relevancy handicap. Like, am I just misunderstanding the game? But being able to just boost stuff out is insane. Isn't all gacha pay to win? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you can play many gachas like Azure Lane, Vuva, Honkai Star Rail, even Genshin, free to play. There is even people who play their accounts successfully, not just being free to play, but being zero spender, like 0 pulls. They do challenges. Oh, Nikkei as well. When I played Nikkei actively, I didn't have to spend a singular penny on anything for like almost 4 months. And then the only time I ever spent money after is because I don't have the time. Or rather, I'm burned out. I don't want to do all the dailies every day. I don't know about Zenless Zone Zero. I never got far enough, but people say it's not as pay to win as Genshin. But people in those games even make accounts that are like 0 pull accounts, where the only thing they have on their accounts is everything you get for free. Every event that gives you a free character, every like mission that gives you a free character or ticket or a standard character banner. There's many people who do like 0 pull accounts and it all works. Azure Lane do be free to play and grindy, but in Azure Lane's opinion, it is similar to Honkai. It is very AFK. I agree it's grindy, but similar to Honkai Star Rail, it is mad AFK. You can do so much of the grind pressing a button every 5 minutes while doing literally anything else. I feel like research is the grindiest, but it's so grindy I kind of just CB8 because I feel like the research will happen naturally over time. Oh, I don't think it's a hot take at all. I think Nikkei, I feel Nikkei is the second most free-to-play game there is.
It's
only
funny.
topped by
As
Azure
much as
Lane.
I want to play Uma, Woo-Wah and whatnot, Gotcha is such a slippery slope for me, with Honkai already taking an absurd amount of my money.
Oh,
FOMO
fair.
hits
Don't.
hard sometimes,
Yes,
so I
yes.
try and avoid other gotcha games for that reason.
I'm gonna be honest, Vuva is very fun as free-to-play. Very fun. I did... My account was never free-to-play, but I did, in the very beginning, have some fun with a fake free-to-play team where I only use free-to-play characters to clear content. Because we were sponsored twice, and hold up, let me come out. Wow! Oh, hold up, my YouTube tracker isn't working. Hold up. In my opinion, Vuva is very free to play. I don't think you will be able to get every single banner character being completely free to play. I don't think so at all whatsoever. But you will get probably every other, which is slightly more generous than games like Genshin, I believe, because I think in Genshin, if you do everything every single day, you're only guaranteed every third banner.
Your luck buff doesn't work if you don't pull on stream.
Yeah, I can tell. What the fuck? I can tell. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, someone do the math for me. But if I remember correctly, in Genshin, if you're entirely free to play, which in Genshin is usually often used as the baseline of gacha, if you're entirely free to play, you can only, without getting lucky, guarantee every third character. But I'm pretty sure in Vuva you guarantee every second banner character if you're entirely free to play. Zara, thank you for 10 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! And if you do wanna play any other gachas, I recommend Vuva for... If you wanna do free to play, I highly recommend Vuva for free to play. Because in the very beginning of Vuva, I wasn't free to play. But I made free to play teams just to, you know, try things out. Because we were sponsored twice. And people were like, you only play because you're sponsored and you throw money, blah, blah. So we made a bunch of teams to kill a bunch of bosses with like the standard free-to-play characters, and someone even challenged me to do with the voice character, which they said was the Tiger Boy. They were like, he's the worst character! And so I literally just built him despite that person and just like run through a bunch of bosses. What was I saying? Yeah, I think another beautiful thing about Vuva is I don't think... Okay. I do think Vuva has power creep, but I don't think it suffers greatly from it. You know what I mean? Like, if you have the first characters to be released, like I still use Jinshi to this day. Constantly. And she was the second? Second. She was a second character? She was very early release, and I still use her. She is still insane. I love her so much. I love the way she plays. I love her animations. I love her design. I love her lore. She's beautiful. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy was probably the game that, in my opinion, suffered the absolute hardest from power creep. Yeah. I agree. Which is a shame because, like, I think Tower of Fantasy, if it didn't fuck around, could have been the game. It was everything people wanted from Genshin that the Genshin didn't deliver on. Like, people really wanted an online, I play my own character, I customize my own main character type deal online. Open world. They delivered on that, and people fucking loved it. They were sitting on a gold mine, and then they were just bringing out characters one after another, and each of them were like 10 times more powerful than the previous banner. And it's like, especially in a game that has PvP, which is also what many people wanted. If you always require people to dump 200 bucks a month to be on top of the ladder, it will die so quick. And it did. They fumbled the bag. They had a literal gold mine. Oh yeah, dude, some things I love about Vuva is the parrying system. What you just said about Ji Yang, oh my god, yes. Some characters, because of their attack patterns, it is much easier to parry. Like, much easier. So even the very first character to be released, I still think is power-crept minor, but god, parrying with him is so fun because he attacks like his attacks when he ults count as just like multiple like boop, 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 boop. And like the parry is insane. Like you can parry I'm gonna be honest, you can probably parry more than half of the boss fights by not even paying attention to a singular parry. Like he almost certainly auto parries. You've got to be like stuck in a very specific animation like a plunge or something to not parry automatically. Oh yeah, YouTube tracker, hold up. First of all, Meowlord, thank you for tier 3, 42 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you! There we go. Boom, bam, bam. Ta-da! I fixed the tracker. There we go. Also, Mialo, 42 months, thank you for the tier 3. Alex, also tier 3, 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Ah! Thank you! I have not played enough Honkai Star Rail to really judge the power creep, to be honest. But I have heard lots of people say that the power creep is like how do you best say this? It gets worse with each banner, whereas like it felt like the first character that released wasn't as big of a power creep towards the character prior to it, but people claim that with each character releasing, it goes from barely any or it goes from like no power creep to barely any power creep, whatever, to well some power creep, but I guess it makes sense, to like it's that's quite the power creep, to like wow, that okay, we've got a power creep, to like do I even roll for this character because the next character coming out will literally be like 5 times better. Honkai Star Rail power creep's pretty bad, especially ever since Penacony. First MOC, last buff had like 3 mil HP, last cycle had like 25 mil, Jesus. But yeah, I can't judge it because I don't really play the relevant endgame content. In Honkai Star Rail's defense, okay, you know what? It's not a defense because my Kafka is literally C6. But my dot team, which is pretty old because the newest character in my dot team, if I'm remembering right, is Black Swan. If I'm not mistaken. But that team cleared, not perfectly, MOC, but the reason because it wasn't perfect is because it is also the only team I had built. My other team, it didn't handle it nearly as well, but it cleared, and it was only like it was like 3 or so months ago, 4 maybe. And it's like sorry, it was I don't know when Kafka got buffed, but it was before the buffs. It was before the buffs. It was before. It is quite a while ago, but like that team was very old at the time, and I'm gonna bet 3 months, maybe 4 months ago. Time is a bit of a finicky thing for me, but 3 to 4 months ago I cleared it. Not perfect,
never
but
weak good person.
never weak good person. But the main reason I didn't like perfectly clear it again is because you need 2 teams to run the game mode, and my dot team at the time was my only invested in team. The other team I don't even remember that I played. I don't even know what other team I played, but that one had no fucking chance. Like that's the team I kept eating up all the turns because I had to play slow so that I don't fucking die. But then again, my Kafka do be E6. So I was gonna make an argument that power creep maybe isn't as bad as people claim, even though I don't know. But then again, my Kafka is E6, so that definitely helps, I guess. That helps for sure. Void, thank you. No, but if you do wanna have some free-to-play games, I highly recommend Vuva for a open world type gacha if you wanna play something open world. And I highly recommend Azure Lane and Nikkei. Both are insanely free-to-play friendly. I swear, I'm not saying this because I was sponsored by either of them, but like Azure Lane, crazy free-to-play friendly. They make all of their money almost exclusively from people being impatient because you get so much free shit every single day, or through skins. But yeah, Azure Lane, insanely free-to-play friendly. Also Nikkei, when I first got the game, I spent like $50. Because when I first got the game, Sakura's banner released. I just got the game, just downloaded. The banner had like another week or so on it, and I wasn't really aware of how free to play the game is yet, so I spent like $50.
Having a C6 Kafka Lily paper stare, shouldn't you mention your C6 Bennett?
I did. You know what? I did that to spite people. I did that to spite the Genshin people. Yes. I C6'd my Bennett. Yeah. To people who don't know, let me just explain real quick why that's bad. Or it does. Okay, it's only bad because it locks him out of supporting specific characters. But in the contrary, it also locks him out of specific pyro teams. I'm just saying. C6 is good now. Well, I C6'd him when everyone was like, sell your account, it's bricked. She C6'd Bennett. Like, chat was literally losing their marbles because I C6'd Bennett, but I was like, fuck you. I was like, fuck you, get fucked. If Eula said doesn't wanna come to me, I'll make Pyro Eula, fuck you. Fuck you, I'll make Pyro Eula. Watch if I care. Don't care. Poor Eula and Keking. Oh, don't even worry. First of all, I never use Kaching ever. Keking, I mean. And you know what? I spent probably like 42 fucking resin refills on Eula's set. And she didn't wanna come home. So we C6 Bennett and I gave her... I think we gave her... What set did we give her? I gave her some other Pyro dude set. And we just made Pyro Eula. Fuck it, bro. Kicking. She didn't wanna fucking come home. I spent like 42 resin refills. Fuck it, bro. What about your C20 Mona? We don't talk about Mona. Fuck off. Morvika Wheelchair is Eula's best team now. What even is Genshin anymore? The what? The huh? Wheelchair? Wheelchair? What? Help! There's a motorcycle girl. What is Genshin? Why is there a motorcycle? They have Inferno Rider in Genshin? What? They have the Inferno Rider Echo in Genshin? What the fuck? Inferno Rider? Yeah, like he's called Inferno Rider, no? In Vuva, the boss you kill, and when you get his echo, and you hold on his echo, you literally ride a motorcycle. It makes you go vroom real fast. Vroom vroom. I'm not sure about a motorcycle girl.
I got
I
Ashen
saw.
Badger's limited edition Gamer Subs cup,
Let's
and I
go!
really want to tell him that the first thing I drank out of it was Blo'Hole Blast. Yes, I'm trying to reignite the war.
We must reignite the war with V cards. Did you see his card? Brother's putting himself on fucking fire. It's gassed up. Show us a trailer? Okay. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get my fan. I feel gore on my fan and I am sweating balls. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Let me just set up this bad boy. This 2007 bad boy. Ay. That should do. Oh, let me strip real quick. Hey, yo. Dude, it's hard. I need to... I get to enjoy the luxuries of being a fucking VTuber, bro. I get to stream naked. Fuck you. I'm stripping. I don't care. I'm stripping. If anyone ever finds out how to hack those cameras, oh boy, they're gonna have a lot of nudes. Cause all them VTubers be streaming naked. Okay, good shit. Dude, it's so hot and so humid. It's so icky humid. That assumes no student already have a fansly. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Having a Patreon or fansly or OnlyFans is kind of like a secondary requirement nowadays, isn't it? Oh shit. Do you have to follow the trend? What do people even upload there? I know what Shoto uploads. I know what he uploads, not because I ever listened to it, but every second TikTok on my timeline is about it.
When they only see the top of your head on it, L_.
Shut the fuck up. 6 months late to like half of these horror games. I don't think you follow trends anyways. Brother, whatever, bro. Who cares? Who cares? I just like to be a late little bloomer. I'm just a late bloomer. What the heck? But dude, I feel like having either a Patreon or Fansly or OnlyFans.
The summer event is live now, and holy damn, is it good!
Oh yeah.
You will fold hard when you see the gotcha skin.
Oh hell yeah. I'm excited to check it out. But someone said the summer event wasn't voice acted, which is a bit sad. But I'm still excited. Wait, it is voiced! I know... What's my schedule looking like Monday? This weekend I kind of have everything planned out. Hold up. What's my schedule like? Brethren, I know what we're doing this Monday. Cause this weekend I kind of promised horror game stuff. We're gonna play today. We're gonna play Slay the Princess. Tomorrow we're gonna play Still Wakes the Deep. Sunday we're gonna play Mouthwashing. Monday, yeah, it is time. They voiced the re-release of the first summer event. That's sick. Dude, let's go. But yeah, exciting. Holy shit, let's go. Summer event Nikkei this Monday. I have nothing to do as far as I check my calendar. So, yeah. Right, the V-Card trailer. Oh my goodness. Come here, chat. Come here. Look what V-Card posted on my day off. Look what they posted. I am so excited. Check this out. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wait, don't leave. Don't leave. Ah, there we go. Okay. Look what they posted! Pug! Puggies! Support cards! Whoop whoop! Anime man! I need a body! I need a body! Russian badger gassing himself up. Whoever this baby nose is. Who? Who? Kiss off! It's Kitty. That's such a cool card, brother. Catatonic. That's such a cool card, bro. Kitty! Sea dog! We're clueless! Cyanide and happiness! Dividends! Yeah, Flock's making a return. We have more cyanide happiness because, well, it's cyanide and happiness. So obviously, it's two cards. Maximal Fall. Meat Canyon returning. Meru. Moist Critical. Again, one of the best cards. Holy shit! Like, I don't know what artist he keeps working with, but like, that artist always fucking slaps, dude. And then, dude, this art style is sick. We have Nax in the game! Let's go! We got Nax! His art style on this card is so sick, dude. Let's play! We got Slat. I love the fucking shepherd thing. It's so cool. Beautiful art, dude. Beautiful fucking art. Smithy! Swagger Souls. Sick fucking art as well. Fucking beautiful. Trash Mob. Yeah, pay money for me! Boom! Supports have been teased! Isn't that so cool? Where's level 2 Harpoon? Isn't that so fucking sick, dude? What a lineup! Hello? What an insane lineup. The date officially? August. If everything goes well. Because, you know, there can always be delays. The first set, for example, has been delayed by quite a bit as well. Because stuff just wasn't ready to go. It just be like that sometimes. It just be like that sometimes. But August. This August, right? August. But yeah, so far August, everything as far as I heard is on track. So unlike the first set, which there's always growing pains and like logistical issues and whatnot. So unlike the first set, so far no delay in sight. We're set for August. So far. We're set for August. Everything's running smooth. Everything's so far so good. Seems alright. Was there a first edition number on new support cards? I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot what the sales model is for season 2. I didn't really bother asking. I'm leaving. All of this is in Gamer Subs' hand. I actually have no answer for that. I don't know what the plan is with how it's releasing, what, how, and everything. I have genuinely no answer. I'm not saying it will or will not be there. I'm just saying I don't know. Cause I actually didn't ask. I got a good thing you're asking me, cause I gotta ask so I can tell people what the fuck the plan is with like how we're releasing this. She isn't a knower, brother. There's so much stuff to like handle with these things, and obviously Gamer Subs handles fucking everything. Gamer Subs, most importantly, again, there's always this weird misconception that I keep seeing online. Since day fucking one, since I made the announcement of working on a TCG. Since day one, before it released, since the very first reveal, I have always said I don't handle who's in the game and who isn't. That's Gamer Subs. I am not gonna reach out to like hundreds of creators, brother. You think I got time for that shit? Hell no. I don't know why even like a year later, people still think I'm the person to contact if they want to be in a game. I'm like, brother, I don't decide. I don't decide specifically for this reason. Imagine the fucking drama and backlash I'll be in if I would be like, you're in, you're not, you're in, you're not, you're in, you're not. Brother! That's asking to be cancelled! I don't decide! Gamer Subs does! On top of that, some people are like, why isn't this person in there? Fucking ask them! I don't fucking know. A lot of people also have contracts that forbid them from participating in other people's merch. Like, it's not my fault I made a fucking, I don't fucking know, Red Bull deal, and that deal specifically says that within this campaign I can't be part of any company associated with any forms of like consuming products. So they can't be part of anything that runs under a company that makes foods or drinks or snacks or candies or vitamins or supplements. Not my fucking fault! Someone isn't in there, fucking ask them. Don't bother me. Like, so many people have like weird ass deals where they're like, well, They're part of this sponsorship campaign for this many years, so they can't be part of this, and this. Yeah, I think it's because I'm the main person of VCard. I mean, like, it doesn't help that my Twitter bio literally opens with owner of VCards, but ever since the release and every single time we highlight something, I always say that I don't decide who's in the game or not. I leave all of that to Gamersubs. Gamersubs is on all of this stuff. I don't handle any of it. And then people make these like weird ass comments of like, I bet this person isn't in there because Lily fucking hates them. I was like, brother, oh my god, it's time to make a new tinfoil hat. Your current one is squeezing your fucking brain or whatever the fuck's left of it and depriving it of literal oxygen. Yeah, it's a typical I just work here, bro. I just work here, bro. I don't fucking know, I just work here. Like, people not only just assuming, but literally making stuff up, putting words and behaviors and personality trait into my mouth. And it's like, brother, I just own it, bro. It's like when McDonald's employees make a coffee too hot, and then when some old ass lady spills the coffee in the car and fuses her fucking labia together with 3rd-degree burns. McDonald's is like, brother, I just own the company. I'm not that employee. I just own the company, brother. Too real,
Some people don't seem to realize or care that just because you're the official spokesperson for VCard, that doesn't mean you're the decision maker.
Exactly.
People need to learn how to pay attention, SMH.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, I just work here. I just work here. I just work here. I don't know anything. I just work here. Okay, yeah, maybe a bit of a bad example, but only a bad example because of how it went down, but the issue still stands. An employee does something and people are like, I can't believe McDonald's would do this, and it's like, brother, I just own the name of the company. I don't even own the place or whoever works. I don't even know who the fuck works. I don't even know who that person is. I don't even know the fucking employee or how many employees there are. I don't even own that specific place. I just own the fucking name. I just own the business model, bro. Yeah, exactly. Our problem isn't that people like are misinformed or don't know better. My problem is that ever since a specific situation happened, there is this flock of like people who literally not just are not knowing of things, but they will literally make stuff up to make me like a shit person. And I was like, brother, I just exist. I don't handle any of this. I don't even know who the fuck half the people are in V-Card sometimes. Brother, the first that I open, I'm like, who are these people? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking handle it. I couldn't even speak half the fucking names. I'm just here to get paid. But yeah, my problem isn't people not knowing. My problem is people not knowing and then saying really, really evil charged things about whatever the fuck they don't know. They always just assume and state factually whatever fake story they made up, and I don't like that because yeah, that community is haunting me right now.
If people want to be involved in VCard for the next season, they would contact GG directly, or does GG reach out to people themselves? Also, last reminder for today, new emote song.
I'm pretty sure Gigi tries to reach out to creators and be like, hey, do you want to be part of this? And they'd be like, cool. But also, with business, with anything business related, if you want something, you reach out. You don't wait. You don't sit around and wait for someone to show up at your door. You reach out. So no matter if Gamersubs reaches out or doesn't reach out, if you want something, you reach out. That's the first rule of business. You want it, get it done. You don't wait around and hope to be part of something or recognized. There's gonna be like 7 other people in front of you who did reach out, and now they're taking up the time that Gamersubs would have maybe had to reach out to individual creators. But if all of them reach out themselves, they have less work to do, and like, why would they care? So, you know, it doesn't... So, like, rule of business, it doesn't matter what the business does. You do you. Doesn't matter what Gamersubs does. Even if they would only exclusively reach out, and even if they would publicly state that the only way to get in there is if they reach out, you would still reach out first. That's just how it is. Yeah. That's business. That's just how it works. You want something, you work for it. You get it going. You don't sit around and wait for stuff to just fall randomly into your lap and be like, oh hey, despite like 700 insane creators reaching out for this new lineup, we took the time to ignore all of them and put our resources into asking you specifically first before we say yes and fill out the slots of any of those 700. Like, nah, you just reach out and be like, sup, this thing cool. How do I get in on that? Done. You know, when I want a pizza, I want for someone to come to my door with a pizza that can read minds, right? Exactly. If you feel like a pizza, you just wait until randomly someone shows up with a pizza and is like, oh shit, nice, thank you. YouTube counter stuck? No, it just isn't going up very fast. Just keep smiling. No, it's not stuck. It's just not moving. No, it's not stuck. It's just taking a break, chat. Don't. It's just on a little vacation, chat. It's okay. It's just having a little vacation. Don't. It's not stuck. No. Blue beat number go up. We were at 420 earlier. We're going up. He went +5 already. Yee. By that logic, doesn't mean I just have to wait for my boyfriend to show up at my door? You know, oh my god, Vika, you just opened a can of worms because, like... the amount of friends I've had that were acting just like this. The amount of friends who would, like... I would come online, and they're the first one to also be online. And I would go to bed, and they would still continue the night. And they would just spend all day, every day, just like... not being in the real world. And then they would hit me with the Lily. And I'll be like, yeah. How come you've got successful relationships? And I've been single for like... the past 7 years we've known each other, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe because the only thing you do in the morning is hop into a call with your 3 friends, all whom are straight. None of which are girls or bring girls into the call. You are just waiting for a girl to show up magically, randomly. Some of them will play online games like, let's just say random games like Final Fantasy 14. But then instead of socializing with people, they will still just stick to their friend groups. like even though they are in an online game where they have hundreds, thousands, millions of people they can play with, they'll be like, oh, this newbie I could talk to that just made this mistake and I could use it as a conversation starter. Let's fucking flame them instead. Let's fucking tear them a new one and then AFK in Limsa. Surely a cute Mikote will just sit in my fucking lab. And then I can continue to AFK and ignore her. Daddy, chill. Pantalalas. I play a Lala, stop! Dude, trust issues? Oh my god. I have that problem mix of friendships. Big time. Not so much with relationships. I don't know why. I will say I have been very privileged in my life. I have been very privileged in my life when it comes to relationships. I've always had a friend circle where a potential mate has always been present. And I've just always been able to try my hand at a future with them. Yeah. So I will say I'm a bit privileged in that regard. Most of my friend circles did include male counterparts to my general interest for the most part. But my biggest issue outside relationships with trust issues has always been friendships. Yeah. And it's almost always jealousy. Almost always. My most recent friendship, which luckily it's been like 2 years now. Has it already been this long? But yeah, I think my most recent friendship also ended because, once again, jealousy. I put nothing, the whole friend circle, not just me, the whole friend circle, but I don't really like to talk on behalf of others. So when I say I usually mean that they've been treated to usually somewhat equal degree, just without the financial backing, because obviously I'm a bit more privileged and better off than most of my friend circles, so it's easier for me to make expensive gifts. Like, for example, PC parts, a second screen, literally buying them a Switch so we can play games together, stuff like this, or any games that are like, even if it's just a $10 game, but God forbid it's like a $60 game or whatever, or like in-game time for like a full-ass year or whatever. It's obviously a bit easier for me because as a streamer with a very kind following and moderate success, I'm financially better off than the average friend of mine. So obviously it's easier for me to do. But what I'm saying is most of my friends treated each other equally. They just didn't have the same financial backing I have. But am I crazy? But we in my circle have always gifted $60 games to each other. Is that not normal? No, dude, same. But I've never given something I couldn't afford, even when I had just normal people money, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, I had shit jobs, I had pretty good jobs. I've always gifted things gladly to my friends. Be it a fucking League of Legends skin, be it some game time for Christmas, be it like, oh, our friend group wants to play this game, but this one dude doesn't have money right now. Fuck it, boom, buy him a game, you know. But I've never gifted beyond the point that I couldn't afford. If I have nothing in my bank account, I'm not gonna gift someone a skin, even if it's Christmas. I don't care. You know. But yeah, if like a new skin comes out for a character that I know one of my friends really likes, even if they can afford it, I would just wanna buy it for them because I'm like, oh, I know they're gonna love this.
Or, chat, she called us kind. Okay, mission accomplished.
No, I hate you!
Bully the small child.
But yeah, gifting is a love language. But you know, online you can't really have skinship with people. You know, you can't really have skinship with people. So I guess the most like the best way to show people you care, apart from spending time with them, because I feel like that's the most bare fucking minimum in a friendship, is just like gifting. You know, just like I don't know, just gifting. You know, so this is your peddling? Yeah, I guess this is my peddling. Just gifting things, small little things. But yeah, the most recent friendship, even though it's been like 2 years by now, most of my friends I lose due to jealousy. And it isn't always because of relationships. It's not always because I'm a love interest or someone in the friend circle is a love interest. It is very often also just like friend A spends a lot of time with, let's just say me, to make it not complicated. Friend A spends tons of time with me. Friend C gets introduced. Friend A and C become great friends. However, friend B joins the friend group. And now sometimes the friend group is too big for certain games or activities between friend A, B, C, and me. And now friend A feels like B got in the middle between A, B, and me. Sorry, A, C, and me. It's getting complicated. Now friend gets jealous. And usually those things happen at increased, like, intensities. Wait. Let me illustrate it. Wait. That's getting complicated. Hold up. Let me illustrate it. It's getting complicated. Illustration. It's getting complicated. Okay. You lost me in A and B. Don't worry. I'll make it simpler. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll make it simpler. Don't worry. So, we have me. We have me. And my friend group, but that complicates things. We have friend 1. Nah, A. Friend A. Friend B. Friend C. And here's how I found people. Here's what I find most friendships struggle with and why they end. I give every single friend lots of love in forms of spending time with them, either by spending tons of time with them. This is supposed to be a clock. Or by gifting things, lots of things. Or by what other things can you do? Or by just skinship. What's a good symbol for skinship? A cock. What do you mean a cock? No! Sketch a hand. A hand. What kind of hand? How do I? Physical affection. Balls. A handshake. Oh god, you're gonna make me draw a handshake? Hold up. It's perfect. It's a bit big, hold up. We're touching tips, skinship. It's two. It looks like two. Wait, it looks like two florks kissing. Wait, look at. You know what? That's perfect. It looks like two florks kissing. What do florks' hands look like? Aren't they just like... like this. or through skinship. Now they look like they're kissing, but this is skinship. This is not this is supposed to be skin. This is still friends, not nothing more. Anyways, I've found that oftentimes when one friend feels like they are... Sometimes it feels like friends think there's a leaderboard. Friend A. Friend B. Friend C. And sometimes friends think that they are on the top of the leaderboard. And even if it's true, even if you do kind of like them more, right? Sometimes I feel like as soon as you give someone else a little extra for the time being, for whatever reason, like you also spend a bunch of time with them, they feel like friend B is ranking up. And usually as they feel in their very twisted mind that they're no longer above, they feel threatened in their position as a friend A. And then they become jealous. And usually in the beginning, the jealousy looks like this. This is a jealousy meter. Hold up. Jealousy meter, right? Holy shit. What the heck? Thank you for the goodies. What the heck? Mind tricks. Thank you. This is a jealousy meter. This is when they're angry. Right? This is a jealousy meter. And I found that usually it starts off with small microaggression, which usually you don't see anything wrong with it. Because everyone can have tough times, right? Everyone can have tough times, everyone can be a bit insecure, everyone can have a downer day. You don't usually notice it as a red flag. It doesn't usually get recognized as a red flag, right? That usually lasts a while. Sometimes it goes down again and everything is fine. They notice, or most of the time, as you continue to spend more time or gifts on other friends, they feel like everyone is ranking up again. This is so toxic because like there's no ranking system, brother. And then usually it gets worse, and now...
Damn friend begetting friendship, time, and money. Chat, be a good person in your life worthy to be someone's friend B.
Yes. So now things usually become... Usually the microaggressions now become more obvious. Now it usually becomes a thing where the other people start to notice and pick up on it. And this is usually also the point where they become mildly manipulative. Whether they do it on purpose or out of frustration, it doesn't matter. This is usually where they become... Now it's macroaggressions. But this is usually where they start to also practice some, like, amongst the microaggressions that are now a bit more noticeable for the other people to also notice, even though they're not spending as much time and aren't as close. But now A
I
and
never feel
B and
jealous
C
or
also.
envious toward my friends because I always put myself at the bottom of the friendship ladder. I'm happy if they want to spend time with me.
Well, that's nice, but also in a way, I'm gonna be honest, that can also lead to you never having any ambitions in friendship either. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you wanna make sure you don't always drag yourself down either. You don't always wanna feel like you're not even part of the friend group and you're just privileged to be there. You do wanna feel connected, you know. I'm not saying what you're doing is bad. It can be healthy for you, but you also want to make sure you don't disconnect yourself from what could have been the bigger picture. Just because you always are happy with nothing. It feels like you're distancing yourself to others, or it could come off as so. Don't lessen yourself. Don't feel like you don't deserve more. Anyways, back on topic. This is where like the microaggressions start. This is like microaggression start.
I see microaggression. So basically when Lily gets mad at someone,
Shut
shy
up.
giggle.
This is where the microaggressions start. This is usually where noticeable. Is that how you spell noticeable? I'm a bit dyslexic. This is where it becomes more noticeable to outside sources that spend decent amount of times with, and usually also, not always, but this is also where some micro like what's it called? Manipulation can start. I feel like for the most part in this stage, it is not on purpose, which doesn't make it okay. Doesn't make it okay. But they will say things like... They will say things that make you feel bad. They will make you feel bad for simply wanting to spend time with others. They will usually say things like, well, if you're free, seeing as how much time you spend with B and C, well, if I can get you away from the game that you've been addicted to, they will guilt trip you and manipulate you emotionally to a degree, but not always, but this is where it usually starts. And because people start to notice, this is in my experience, this is the point of no return. If it doesn't escalate beyond here, it's fixable, in my opinion. This is the point of no return, because again, this is just my personal opinion. I've been through this a couple times. This is my first fucking rodeo. But usually, once it goes beyond this point, in my opinion, this is where the microaggressions just become anger. And the manipulation just becomes them being rude. I was gonna say rudeness, but it doesn't fit. Now they're just being angry and rude. Now the microaggressions just become aggressions. And they're just being rude and toxic towards usually not just you, but also your friends. And now, at this point, this is why I call this the no return point.
In this case, but I once spended my whole paycheck in a KitchenAid for my best friend wedding. And it's weird, but I don't like receiving gifts. Cause
some people don't, it's okay!
Once accused me of taking advantage of him.
Since
then, I've had
manipulation.
a hard time accepting gifts. Except for things they have cooked or made themselves. If you handcraft me something, I'm always happy.
Yeah, that's... Lots of things can happen. For example, one thing I struggle with nowadays is making new friends because of this very thing, but... You'll see in a bit, I call this the point of no return, because once the person changes for the worse to the point where they're just angry and rude, to the point where it went from noticeable to everyone knows. And the reason I call it the point of no return is, now people avoid you. If you try and better yourself, Usually the person that you're rude to and the people who picked up on it, now you're being avoided. Now you're being weird. So whatever characteristics you've got going for yourself right now and whatever personality changes you've got going on, people avoid you. People no longer want you to be around. People no longer enjoy your company. And if you still force yourself to be around while continuing this is where it's pretty much guaranteed to not work out anymore. This right here is where the kettle is fucking boiling, bro. This is where the kettle is boiling. And this right here is when you damage the friend group. Here you could have taken a break from the friend group, better yourself, figure out your feelings, and maybe move on or move back in. But this is where you become destructive. You become so angry that because you force your presence to be there while always being that one source to make everyone uncomfortable and unhappy, you are now damaging the friendship. Now you went from friend A to... what do we name him? What do we... yeah, friend A becomes... That's a good one. Asshole A. It's A for asshole. Now you went from friend to asshole. People no longer like you. In fact, they genuinely don't want you there. They would have a better time if you weren't part of it. And then comes the... I already went all super red, hold up. And then comes the point. And now you're wondering, okay, but why is there still room for more? It can get worse. I feel like everyone has had a friendship on this level before. This is when they go scorched earth. This is usually when they cannot cope with the loss of the friendship. They can't cope with this. And they go scorched earth. They make up stories, lies, manipulations, and just make hell. They just rain hell upon everything. They go scorched earth. If they can get over this and just move on and open a new chapter in their life, they usually go scorched earth. They go around other people that are somehow connected to your friend circle. Maybe friend C also has a friend A but they sometimes hang out with. Maybe friend B also has a... Maybe friend B is also friends with friend A. Plus, they have their own friend B. And this person now goes around and just rains hell upon all of these people. This is when they're going from just being a fucking dick to actually manipulator. They go around and make sure everyone hates you. They make up stories. They twist lies into everyone's brain, really planting them. That's when things get bad. That's when things get real bad. And yeah, I've found that lots of friends...
Red is when you make a new Discord server Lamau. Worst I had happen in purple is when they throw around threats.
Yeah, sometimes they do that too. I had one of the friends that they went this because I trusted them. They had certain rights within my Shylily LLC, and I tried to sabotage that by deleting things and whatnot. Yeah. These people usually have big-ass crash outs where they just... Same happened in my friend circle not too long ago. It wasn't my friend, but in my friend circle there was a friend who also just went scorched earth. Having a complete crash out, going like mad schizo. Like this is when they go mental. But yeah. I usually have this happen with friendships, but it also sometimes happens when friend A or asshole A has developed a love interest in you. Because then the jealousy, I feel like all of these stages is just like 3 times faster. That shit ruins everything. All of this is so much harder to avoid because that shit moves like 3 times faster. It moves on 3 times speed, bro. That just, like, same situation, it just makes things harder. It amplifies it. Yeah. Everything just goes so much faster. So yeah, this is my experience with friendships. Whenever you gift someone something, sometimes I take it for granted and I think that the reason you gift them, let's just say a Nintendo Switch or a new PC screen, or you ask them to play this game with you but that I didn't have and then you bought it for them, they think that they are more special than everyone else who hangs out with you. And then yeah. Stop dropping hints. Fuck it! I'm saying it! It was Pierre. Fuck it, I'm saying it! It was Pierre! Yep. That's it. I knew it. Classic. Yep. Exposed. Yeah. Yeah, I've been maybe a bit too hinty about this, but yeah. It happened in a mod circle a while ago, obviously. Which is why we haven't opened mod applications for so long, because like sometimes when we had to ask mods to leave, it was fucked up. Like they went scorched earth. When the friend crushed out over a job application, yeah. 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 The thing is, it wasn't even a transactional friendship. We just made gifts sometimes. Like, over the course of many years. We just spent a lot of time with that person, and also gifts literally spend almost 5-digit amounts to like fly them out to places and whatnot, just for them to crash out because they feel like they are entitled to more time. It all started because they thought they were entitled to friendship time once they get home. That's how it started. That was the first, like, that was, you know when you start a firework and you're like, you have like this fuse. This is what held the lighter to the fuse. I got home from work one day, probably were looking very forward to spending time with friends, but we were kind of already doing stuff, and no one really wanted to stop doing what we were doing because it was really fucking fun. So, yeah. Yeah, dude, what Vika said, holding like the smallest, pettiest grudges and creating issues when they don't even exist. Yeah. Literally creating issues when they don't exist. It's nuts. It's crazy. Yeah. Just got here. What's the topic, Ian? We're talking about friendships and relationships. It's not about relationships, but it's segmented into friendships and like why it's hard for people with trust issues to make new friends or get into new relationships. And it's usually because someone did something so irrational, it now just makes you very scared to like open up to new people, because that person you open up to, like...
Seems to me that's a lot of toxic friendships experience. NGL. Lily, you need more non-jealous friends. Friends that know their limit and how damn lucky they are to be by your side. Trust me, some would literally die to spend a single minute being your friend.
Thank you, Chara. I wouldn't say it happened a lot. It happened like 3 times, I think. 3 times. But you have to keep in mind, those friendships usually go years back. The first friendship it ever happened to, I've been friends with that person since I was like 15 or so, I think. I don't want to go too far back, but I think I was like 15. And then you spend years together. Years! You spend half a lifetime, you spend half your adulthood with that person. Loving them like their family. And then...
Hey everyone, hey Lily, ni how's everyone?
Hello! I'm doing amazing, thank you. So, you know, when you meet someone at the age of like, let's just say 50, because I think I was 15, I may have been 16. And then you spend like... I'm not even an adult, I'm a young adult. So once I am an adult, I literally spend my entire adulthood alongside this person. They are my family. That's basically a brother. The only part of my adulthood that I know of is alongside this person. And then everything goes to shit because of one little thing that enrages them and makes them jealous. That one little thing that ticked them off. That shit sucks, man. That shit sucks. Yeah. Like, that doesn't happen a lot. Like, once or twice is enough to fuck with you. Like, when a person that you've basically known your entire adult life and the majority of your like young adulthood or late teens, if that ends badly, that sticks with you. That's a life lesson right there. That it will be forever like stamped into your brain. It doesn't go away. Yeah. I'm still getting over my shit. Dude, it takes a long time. Yeah. It's very hard. It's very hard. And then once you finally recover it, like after that, you usually don't make a new friend to that amount of like a level, to that close of a level for like another year or two. Then you finally get a new friend that replaces that void that you've had of like that close companionship, of like filling the void of basically a brother from another mother. Fast forward another like 3 to 5 years, boom, same shit happens. Shit hurts. Shit stinks, dude. Shit stinks. And then you do it a 3rd time, brother. I can only go through this shit so many times. And then you're mentally scarred. That's when you have anxiety, and now you're just scared to make new friends. Which is why I don't really make new friends often. Or very slowly. Very slowly. I'm super like... Not fragile, sorry. I'm super like, careful, slow. Like when you talk to a new person, you do baby steps, bro. You're very guarded. Yeah, guarded is a good word. You're very guarded. Super guarded. Like, you're low-key a bit schizo because everything that is even remotely something you can interpret in the wildest imagination as a red flag, you will keep it in mind. Like you're so guarded. You're so cautious. They will say one thing once, or they will do one thing once that was the faintest reminder of what you've been through, and you're like, okay, I'm out, bye. Okay, back to distance, back to square one. They will do the faintest thing of like what reminds you of something that happened before, and it's immediately back to like, okay, let's not hang out for the next 3 weeks. I need distance. I need to figure out where we are, what we are. The smallest thing that reminds you of like the earliest red flags you should have recognized sooner. Now you're low-key too cautious.
Sometimes the pipeline from being the one hurt by a close friendship to becoming the arsehole friend is very long and not noticeable for most
Yeah.
But I get the distancing thing so much, not even sure how to
Yeah.
heal mine there at all.
Dude, like, this thing, I still have it open. This right here, this is usually... this happens over a long time. We're not talking about a week. I mean, it can happen over a week, but... What's scary is sometimes when these things happen, they happen over years. It could be 3 years, for example, right? Could be over 3 years. The scary part is whenever these things happen, because it's so long, they become the new normal. You don't notice because it's just been so long. It becomes the new normal. Now all of what should have been a red flag down here is re-normalized because it's just... This took so long and made such tiny baby steps, you never recognize it. It was just... It became the new normal. It's very difficult to catch on to very, very small changes over a long time frame. Very difficult. Yeah, the red flag becomes a routine. Yeah.
Sadly, I lost a lot of my friends from purposely isolating myself for nearly
I heard it happen a lot, yeah.
I'm better now, but I have a hard time meeting new people. It drains me to go outside.
Same.
Also, Lily, doing group therapy sessions be fun.
Group therapy, hopefully we all learn something. But I'ma be honest, I don't know how to fix that problem. I have probably lost the opportunity of many, many friendships that could have been beautiful because anxiety. I never got... When I had the chance to get close to them, I didn't take it. Or I pushed it away, or I distanced myself and, you know... Yeah. There's probably many friendships I could have had that could have been very deep and meaningful that never happened because I was so scared when you notice a weird irregulation in the pattern. Yeah. So I wish I had advice on how to fix it, but I never fixed that problem. I am maybe even forever too scarred to open up without tons of extra effort. Yee. I don't know how to fix it, genuinely. Given how you carry yourself, how much does regret weigh on you about that? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably the easiest form of regret to have because you can't yearn for something you've never had. Like, it makes me sad to think about all the potential friendships that could have been very deep and meaningful that I missed out on, but it's not like I had them and then lost them. I never got to that stage to begin with because I was too guarded and too cautious because of past encounters. So, in terms of guilt and regret, it doesn't weigh very heavy because it's not like you know what you're missing out from. Out of from. You don't really know what you're missing. So, it's not the most regretful or heaviest
the only
thing.
way to fix it is to talk to other people who also have been through it. Other than that,
Yeah.
I think it's just time that erodes the walls.
That's how I made some of my friends currently. I've talked to quite a few new people ever since something happened, and it's honestly been really fun to like bond over the fact that we both have these difficulties in life, and like we just it was just a casual conversation that made you feel like we have very much the same values. This is good. I like this. So that's about a handful of people that I haven't really been talking with on a meaningful level before. I've always looked up to them and admired them, but I've never really had meaningful, like, time spent with them or encounters. But yeah, the last, I would say, 2 or so months, I've been making efforts to, you know, get close to people again and maybe expand my friend circle, because I do be having a very small friend circle, which is nothing wrong with it. But you know, for example, right now, my current closest friend circle is playing Tarkov. I don't play Tarkov. So for the past probably for the past like 5 months and probably the next coming 2, I have no friend circle. Those people aren't there. I can still hang out with them, but it's not the same if you're always just on the sidelines watching them. It works for a while, but you know. So if I expand my friend circle a little bit, I'll hopefully find time that I can spend with others again, where we can play and, you know, hang out and do stuff. Yeah, I'm just watching a stream. I've just been watching them stream for the past 5 or so months. Next guy, yeah. So, you know.
Now you gotta become microaggressive, yay. That's the strat, right?
I forgot! How could I forget the lessons I've been told? Now I have to be upset at Buska and Nags for spending more time with other friends that I thought I was above, because I've been knowing them for longer, which means that they should spend more time with me and value my time more compared to the time they value with the others that they spend in Tarkov. You're right. I've been doing this whole thing wrong. What the fuck? I've been doing this thing wrong, hello? I'm learning! No, obviously. No, I'm glad we can joke about it, but obviously there's no point in being jealous. That's weird. Like, they wanna play Tarkov, let them play Tarkov, bro. It's my fault for having so little friends that once they're all occupied doing one thing I don't like or want to do with them, that I have no one else to spend time with. But I'm slowly but surely getting to know others.
Fun watching them have fun.
Oh fuck yeah! The first like 2 or so months, I loved watching them play Tarkov, bro. It's mad fun. Love it. But it gets old after a while. It gets old, and now when I play stuff like a friend of mine recommended me Core Keeper actually. So I'm gonna maybe try out Core Keeper. She really liked it. She said it's like really cozy, really chill. She's playing with her friends, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I should try out Core Keeper. What's Core Keeper? I don't know. I'll have to see. I played Once Human too, but no one in my friend circle plays Once Human either. So there is that, you know. It's about Stardew Valley like. Oh really? Stardew Valley but different. Okay. So yeah, I've got to play Core Keeper. I've got to, you know, the friends I'm making right now, I gotta be like, hey, do you wanna, like, the person who recommended me Core Keeper, she's obviously already playing, and I wanna force her to start over and be like, hey, how about you introduce me? But she recommended it, and she was like, yeah, highly recommend you play. So I'm gonna go check out Core Keeper and see if any of my friends wanna play. Think Terraria plus Stardew, that sounds nice. I like that. I told you to play it too, it's so good. Yeah. But now I have the friend circle to maybe be like, I can just throw it in the group and be like, anyone wanna play this with me tonight? But right now I'm playing Graveyard Keeper. It's really fun too. Really enjoying it. Yeah. Graveyard Keeper. What is that? It's like a game where you, in the intro, it seems like you die. And then you just wake up and you literally are just the Graveyard Keeper. That's just, you wake up, and in this world that you wake up in, that's just a new fact you're a new phase around there, and everyone just accepts that, oh, yep, Graveyard Keeper, okay, cool. That's it. And obviously you're trying to go back to the real world, but before you can do that, obviously, you've got things to fulfill and places to be and missions to fulfill, stuff like that. It's really nice. Even though sometimes confusing, I have to admit that I had to Google quite a bit already sometimes, because sometimes I am literally stuck with what the fuck do I do? For example, the very first quest I got... Okay, not very first, but one of the first quests I got was bring me 6 moths. And I'm like, okay, easy enough. Why do I get moths? He gives you a hint. He's like, you can catch them at night. Okay, that's all they say. Give me 6 moths. And he's like, okay, give me those. So I realized I can learn the skill gathering moths. Eventually I had enough skill points to the point where I was like, I leveled it quite late because I was like, okay, I get a fishing rod, which is cool, but there seemed other more important things to level up first, because in the beginning, I feel like in the whole game, it's quite slow to level up things. So I was leveling up the skill to gather moths rather late. And so finally I had the skill and I'm like, okay, where the fuck are the moths? I just assumed that once I leveled the skill, they would just show up in the world. They didn't. The thing is, and here's the shitty thing that the game sometimes does. It gave me a hint that they will be at night and that I like a light. They will be, so I knew it's something I can catch at night and around light sources. Which, by the way, is completely misleading. Because moths aren't anywhere near light sources. You know how you get them? You have to collect flowers that are just on the ground. A pretty useless fucking thing to collect, by the way. So it's something you don't ever collect. Like, once you collect your first 10 flowers, you don't bother collecting any more flowers ever in a game. The way you collect moths is, once you learn the skill and you collect flowers at night, you have a very small chance to also collect a moth. The NPC tells you to check around light sources at night. And the way you actually get them is by simply having a small chance to get a moth if you collect a flower at night. Brother, at that point of the game, no one walks around at night collecting flowers, coincidentally getting a moth. You look around light sources, like all of the fucking fires and lanterns that are everywhere, and you're like, where the moths at? And I love Graveyard Keeper. It's very nice, but there are some design flaws in the game where similar things to this happen. Similar things to this happen, where it's just the game tries to give you a hint on what to do and how, but sometimes the hint is either mistranslated or maybe they made the dialogue before making the mechanic or something. It's just... So I've done quite some Googling in Graveyard Keeper because sometimes the game also gives you a random blueprint. It's like, you can build this now. And I'm like, okay, but where? Because some blueprints, they will give them to you and they'll just be like, you can now build this. Why? What is it? Why do I build it? How? What do I get from it? What do I need to build it? Where do I also... Another design flaw is I play with controller and I didn't notice a big design flaw with controller. On PC, when you want to build something, it shows you the ingredients you need to build it, right? The materials. On PC, when you hover them, it gives you a description and where you get it from. The sources. With controller, you can also check the ingredients, but you can't hover them. Which the first like 15 or so hours of the game, I had to guess where everything comes from until I realized that one time I was coincidentally hovering something while swapping to mouse and keyboard. I realized I can just hover the ingredient and it tells me where to get it. So very strange design flaw, which is just like an oversight where you can't hover materials and get extra info with controller. You just can't. I tried every single fucking keybind. You cannot. You just can't. Done. You just can't. Console debuff, literally. So yeah, that kind of was something could have also made my game maybe a bit faster if I could just have hovered everything all the fucking time. So, Graveyard Keeper, amazing game. But if I recommend it to someone, I definitely recommend don't be scared to Google. If you wanna figure things out by yourself, that's cool. I like doing those things too off stream, but you will definitely spend with some of these issues hours to coincidentally run into it, because like the only way you find out about these misleading mechanics sometimes is by pure coincidence. So you could technically play hours without ever running into that pure coincidence. Like for example, even if I had ever collected a flower at night past a certain point in game just by not needing flowers, the chance to spawn a moth is so slim that I would have never assumed that if I just collect more flowers that I don't need, I would eventually get a moth. But yeah, beautiful game, highly recommend. It's very fun, very cozy, but definitely don't be scared to Google. I feel like Graveyard Keep is one of those games where if you love spending extra hours running around aimlessly, talking to NPCs 5 times because you feel like you missed something.
Sounds like my time with Oxygen not included. It gives you very little instructions and you learn from trial and error.
Yeah, this is pretty much Graveyard Keeper. But again, amazing game. Really nice, really nice. But yeah, after some time I just get frustrated if a game makes me lose like 2 hours of in-game time walking around aimlessly, not making any progress. And then when I Google, the solution was so simple, but it's just a design flaw in the quest design, where I'm like, brother, really? I don't have enough free time to waste my time on something that takes like some of the things take literally 10 minutes to do, but if you don't know how to do them, it could be hours. Oni is a great shout. Oni?
Still sounds better than this demo I came across where the first NPC I walked into literally told me to get fed by the nearest enemy and hand her the baby. It was only later that I noticed the fisherman at the pier who actually told me how to survive, eat, build, craft.
What the heck? That's crazy! That's actually insane. But yeah, sometimes a beautiful game, but sometimes it's really difficult because the game gives you... Sometimes the game gives you no instructions, and sometimes the game literally gives you instructions in form of hints that follow the quest dialogue, and then those hints are literally making you think of the wrong solution. Like, the moth thing is the wildest one so far. Like, you're literally told by the NPC that they love light, so you should go check that first. And then it has nothing to do with that. And then it turns out that it had light doesn't play any role whatsoever. And the game's just trolling. another thing that bothered me, but that's a minor thing I could have guessed. There's an NPC, you have to talk to the hunchback. And the guard says he will be out at night in the forest into the west. Now here's the problem of the game. There is a literal location called the forest in the game. Forest in the river. To the west. That isn't the forest that man was talking about. He was talking about quite literally like 5 feet to the fucking west where there is where there is a small forest of trees. He wasn't talking about the actual forest location that is literally named the forest in the west. No. He was talking about just 5 meters to the left. There is trees. He'll be there at night. Stop farting! Fuck you! But yeah, that was the moths and that one. Though, with the forest, I could have guessed that it could have just been the unnamed location that also has trees that belong to this one lumberjack who is like, don't chop my trees. I could have guessed that. I could have guessed it. But brother, the NPC literally tells you a forest to the west. And then there is literally a location called Forest by the River, which is in the west. Massive forest. How was I supposed to know it wasn't there? Beep, 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 beep.
Point-and-click puzzle games are known for horrible hints. Monkey Island, I'm looking at you.
Dude, same. Sometimes in-game hints are just like, how did you think this was a hint? Or...
Speaking of forests, it reminds me of the Ewoks and their forests. I bet you look a lot like an Ewok from behind. Just a really hairy,
I actually do.
creature.
I actually do.
That's part of the game Dissenger's job to make the flow of the level and mechanics make sense.
Yeah. A lot of the game does make sense. Again, I'm shit-talking like a few things I had to nitpick. Most of it does make sense. But, yeah. Most of it does. Most of it does. But there are a few mechanics where I'm like, brother, how the fuck was I supposed to know? Oh, one more thing that I also hated that didn't make sense is there's a quest where you meet the zombie and he's like, I don't know what happened. I just became a zombie. I just remember he went to this alchemy table on the left and threw a bunch of ingredients together. There is no alchemy table to the left. There is no... I don't know if it's a mistranslation or... Like, the zombie literally hints to the fact that you're supposed to use a pre-existing alchemy bench of sorts to make new zombies. But what he actually meant was there's an alchemy shelf of ingredients you can loot next to me. So I'm not sure if it's just mistranslation because the game has quite a few typos too, or like weird grammar. Like it literally is, some of the sentences of the NPCs are written as if autocorrect fucked the sentence. Like one of the NPCs, he's called Snake. Instead of saying I gave her my word, he just says I gave her a world. Like it literally feels like some of the dialogue was written on the phone with like autocorrect and then just pasted into the game. They literally have typos in the game or weird grammar or wrong sentences. Yeah, a whole as world? But yeah, there's... Might be poorly written and just posted without checking. Yeah. Or like autofill? Yeah, maybe autofill as well. I feel like either the game is mistranslated or has weird autofill, but yeah. There's definitely like some... The spelling in the game and what the NPCs say is sometimes misleading because it just feels like, I don't know, they made the dialogue before the actual game mechanic. And I never checked. Oh, that could also be some stuff may have not been updated and the dialogue was never fixed. Because I googled one thing once and Google literally said the only way to get it was crafting it as so-and-so. Oh, sorry. The only way to get it was to buy it from the alchemist. Oh, sorry, astrologer, who shows up at the lighthouse. But playing the game, I literally know a different way to get it. But online it said, the thing is, it's a 7-year-old post, but online it said, there was a Reddit post complaining that this is too big of a bottleneck because you can only buy like 1 or 2 of them each week in the game. And I'm like, you can literally craft them. What? You can... You can literally craft them.
So there was one famous puzzle in Monkey Island 2 where you have this valve you have to open but they don't give you a wrench. The solution is use the monkey because monkey wrench pun no hints at all for this one too.
Okay, that's... Yes. I love and hate when games do that because I get it, funny, but also sometimes it's just like, brother. Oh, another thing about Graveyard Keeper, again, I swear it's a great game. Maybe I'm not far enough into the game yet, but when you discover your first zombie who can work for you, the way you... There is this whole intro dialogue about equipping the right gear to your zombies. The zombies don't have gear. If you want them to work on something, you literally just put them onto the workbench. You literally just make a queue of items that you want. You grab the zombie, put him onto the workbench. But like, when you get introduced to the zombies, there is so much dialogue and dialogue options where you can ask about the gear and zombie gear. And the other zombie tells you, go get this zombie, inspect his gear, and then you will know what I mean. He has no gear, there is no gear! There is no gear, you can't equip them! So this feels like a mechanic that may have been in a game when it was first introduced, but then changed, but they never updated the dialogue. So, yeah. It's probably content that they removed, changed, or whatever, but no one ever checked the dialogue. I spent half a fucking hour figuring out gear shit, and I couldn't give... I wanted him to do some woodwork, I couldn't give him an axe. I'm like, how do I give him gear? I don't understand! I Google, they don't need gear. You just pick them up and place them in front of whatever you want them to work on. Done. Oh my god, Victor, same. The alchemy in Graveyard Keeper, zero hints.
I know you wish to be tall, but you are not a Wookiee, neither you are the wise Chewbacca. Stay at your roots as Ewoks. Or what I can accept, you as cousin ITT from the Addams family. And just let you know, you insulted our mother in Shylily Wook.
Good, fuck your mom. No, literally, I do fuck your mom. Anyways, yeah, I think maybe they mean organs with gear. There's a possibility that they're talking about organs when it comes to gear. Anyways, it is Graveyard Keeper, love it, but also alchemy is the least explained thing in the game. And with least explained, I mean they unlock one thing for you, and that's all the game will ever do. Everything alchemy related, you have to fully figure out yourself. How to get it, where to start, where to get any of the products, where to get anything and everything. The game gives you nothing. Nothing.
Was that why my mom was so cranky and frustrated this morning? Sheesh, Lily, do better.
She wanted more, that's why. But I was like, babe, I gotta stream, already late. Like, alchemy is one of those things where like the game will refuse to give you any hint. You unlock a thing and then the game eventually just throws at you the fact that you should have needed alchemy by now. Oh my god, speaking of softlock, I am kind of convinced that you can softlock yourself in a game if you research things wrong. Remember that time you unlocked those blue weird little points? Maybe I haven't really found any other way to get them, but I feel like if you don't invest them in what the game wants you to, and you lose those starting points, I don't think you can get any more. 'Cause you lose the ability to craft what you need to make more of them. But I might be wrong. I was too scared to try and figure things out. I just wanted to play the game. But when I first got the blue points, I was like, how do I get more? Because, yeah. It felt like you can softlock yourself if you fuck up and don't skill the blueprint that the game is hinting you to go with, because, yeah. They kind of fixed the softlock a few patches ago. Oh! I did softlock myself that way. That's when I quit the game. Yeah, maybe they fixed it in my version of the game, but I felt like you can softlock yourself, but yeah. Oh, okay, you can get more, you just have to wait a week for the next batch of blue points. Okay, I see. Yeah, in the beginning I was like, when I saw the system open up, I was like, if I put my points in this, I'm pretty sure I'm softlocked. I had the foresight to see like, that's a softlock right there, but obviously I went with what made more sense, but if I wouldn't have paid attention, that could have been a frustrating hour or two of researching how I'd unlock myself. Let's play Slay the Princess! Sometimes I'm glad I know how games function as a long-term gamer, because I feel like Graveyard Keeper is one of those games where I would probably absolutely not enjoy the game if I wouldn't be aware of like some basic game mechanics. I have to buy the game first, hold up. I forgot to buy the game. Wait. Yeah, I feel like Graveyard Keeper is mostly as fun as it is, because I'm used to Googling how to Google, and also my gaming senses are kicking in. Oh my fucking god, I hate... Do you know these... what are they called? The captchas? Where you have to click... I have to click sidewalks right now. And after you're done clicking them, click, you click next, verify. But then it asks you to like click all sidewalks, including the following ones. It's so like, it's such an annoying captcha, because you click a sidewalk and then it takes like 5 business days to like bring up a new image of a new sidewalk, potential sidewalk. Oh my god, I hate them captcha so much. And sometimes you get it multiple times in a row. It's like, oh, you click the sidewalks, now do buses. Or you click all of the buses, now do bicycles. Or you did all the bicycles, now do whatever other vehicle. I fucking hate it. Okay, I bought the game. All the traffic lights. Yes, the fucking traffic lights. Oh my fucking god. Yes, the boats, the scooters. I fucking hate this captcha so much. I don't hate captcha to begin with, but that one specifically where you click them and then you have to wait for the new images to load because some of them might be new sidewalks and you click those, you wait again. Okay, another sidewalk, you click, you wait again. Okay, finally I'm done. Never fucking mind, now I have to click fucking traffic lights! Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Hate it so much. Yeah, and then, oh my god, I never know how the captchas work because a bus will be like, there will be a small edge, like 10% exactly, like kind of over the frame into the next frame. So like, do I click it? Do I not? Does it count? Does it not count? Does the edge count? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Then often actually care which tiles you click, they check if you behave like a human. Oh, so they're meant to be annoying, got it. I am meant to crash out over them. Ah, okay, got it. I'm meant to be pissed. Oh my god, Neko, Jesus Christ, thank you for the 10 gift. Holy, thank you! Thank you, 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 thank you. Are you excited? You're finally playing! Slay the princess.
Hit corn emoji.
It's corn! It's corn! Only took you like 3 months since we mentioned the game. We played so many cool things though. It's not like we were short on content, right? Okay, game finally done. That took a while. How big's the game? Jesus. Slay the princess. 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 Okay. Slay the princess. Let's go! Let's play!
No time for lay. I mean, slay the princess smile.
Lay the princess. Let's play!
It has the juice.
It's got the juice. It's corn. Something something nuts. Okay. English. Hello? Oh. Did I not click properly before? It's corn. This is a horror game. It is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering images, effects, as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness. What is a parallax effect, chat? No full screen. I need settings first. Damn, I'm sorry. The game comes in Windows screen. I need to figure. I need settings.
But you are Clog Princess. Why are you trying to slay yourself?
Anyways, if either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in a game's preference. Ban hybrid. Ban. whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. Preferences? Yes. Full screen. What the heck? My mouse is broke. It broke. Full screen broke my... What the fuck? I have no mouse. I have a mouse on stream, but... Window. What the fuck happened? Stop that. Huh? What if I... It fucks my mouse. I have no mouse. It literally doesn't show me a mouse. Oh, fuck me. Good thing I have stream open. I have to go back to... Hello? Preferences? No! I can't... That fucked everything. Okay. What the fuck? Game buggy as hell! Fuck is this? Okay, I'll try full screen one more time. Is there anything I can do? What if I... No, if I tap out, I have my mouse, and if I tap back in, the mouse is gone. What the fuck, dude? Fuck's this game? Yeah, Alt-Enter does the same as clicking full screen. I tried it. Is it my resolution or something? What's bugging the game? Why is it buggy? Didn't even fucking start, already fucking broke the game. I tried Alt-Tab. When I tap out of the game, I see the cursor. When I tap back in, it's just invisible. Well,
Time slay with all the wonderful totally sane girls in this game.
Do full screen Alt F4 and start again? That could unironically work. Make it full screen, close the game, restart the game, hopefully in full screen, maybe it fixes itself. That's unironically something that could work. I can't start the game because the cloud status is... hello? 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 I bricked my whole PC, didn't it? What the hecky? How did this game break everything? What the fuck? Do I have to restart? I might have to restart VTube Studio real quick. How does one game break everything? What the fuck? I have to force stop VTube Studio. It refuses to stop. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck was this? What is wrong with this game? The game killed everything. Okay. I have returned the... Go! Girl, go away! I paid for this! Okay. The fuck? Fuck, what's she doing here? I paid for this license. Go away. What the hecky? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? Okay, now, say the princess. Let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. If it doesn't work...
Sorry for that suggestion. Honestly didn't think it'd brick everything.
No! Oh, don't be sorry. That is not your fault. Whatever is going on, it's clearly the game's fault. Like, everything's working fine. It's the fucking game. Yeah, my cursor is not there. It's full screen, but I have no cursor. It also seems to break just like the window capture to begin with. Okay, I will just make it the biggest window capture I can make it. I'll crop out the ugly borders. Like so. We'll crop the ugly borders. And I think I have a border. I think I have a border thing somewhere. Do we need a border? Hold up, can I just make a black border around it, like a nice smooth. I'll just make a nice smooth black border around it, right? Just real quick. Just give me a moment. Ah! Huh? What the fuck? Girl! Got your own chicken nuggets, the fuck? Huh? What the helly? What the helly? Brother. Game's fucking haunted, yeah, no shit. Okay. Almost done. I have a neat little black border, so it looks a little less scuffed. I got this. Save as black border, black backdrop, more so. Okay. See? Let me put this here. Let me make it slightly bigger than the game. And let me put it behind the game. Oh. Boom. And then we've got like a neat little tiny border. Nothing too fancy, but it will work. There we go. Now I shrink! Shrink! Good enough. Chat, do you wanna go down here? Maybe? No, maybe not. That's whack. That's whack. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where to put you yet. We'll see how the game goes. No, don't do this again. New game, new game. Chapter 1! The hero
You're
and the
on a path in
princess.
the woods.
What's
And at the
that?
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Princess? It's voice acted! I thought I had to yap! Oh, it's fully voice acted! Dude, that's sick! I picked this game today because I thought this was gonna be a yap game, but it isn't too long, so I can do this while still yapping for 2 hours before we play the game. Oh, beautiful! Let's go!
You're here to slay her.
Why?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But is she hot? Cause like... Oh! I get choice. That's how the game works. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. Leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah.
Do you even know where you're going?
Not really. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's what I'm saying!
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Really now?
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Really now? Okay, I'm going. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yeah!
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I mean, everyone dies eventually anyways. What the fuck's the point? I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path. Oh shit. Do I acknowledge him or do I talk to him? I like this one.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
That's a pretty large group that decided that the princess has to fucking die.
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Well, Gen Z would like to have a word with you. I don't know about that one.
You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
No. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin. Don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in different directions again. In fact, I'm going to just keep tracking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
That's a lot of princesses I suddenly have to slay. What the fuck?
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Get it. I'm going to the cabin. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely not going to slay a... Where I'm definitely going to slay a princess. She actually did end the world, didn't she?
Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. We've just met, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Sorry for you skip my king. Alright, let me repeat that.
Hello Lily, how are you doing today? I've got something special for you. I got you 50 womp womps. 50
womp womps! How are you gonna deliver them? 50 womps! What the hecky? What the helly? Holy shit! Okay, I see! Okay. Holy! What the helly? What the helly? I'm trying to figure out where I'll put you, chat. I'm trying to figure out what to do with you guys. I think I'll just put you here. Yeah, maybe I'll put you here. In the trash. Maybe I'll put you next to me. But you're different lengths all the time. Maybe we did find the max length though. Next to me works, does it? How small do I make you? Shot too big. Also, do I maybe put you here? But it doesn't look good. Maybe if I remove the border, hold up. Maybe without the border, it actually fits everything a bit better. I can just do this. Okay, and you can be with me. Keep me safe, chat. Keep me safe. Come here. Keep me safe. Okay. Boom. Safekeeping. Don't disappoint. It's safekeeping time.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't there last time. You can't just... walls? You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Okay, heading to the cabin. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed. What about... What walls?
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense
here!
to think about it. If If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Yep, okay. Well, I'll lie. I'd be like, yep, I'm going to the woods, or I'm gonna see the princess. 100%.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
What?
Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
The fucking walls, dude.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, he's in my head, bro. Hold up. Hold up, Jet, hold up. Boom. Okay.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Just like me.
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Is the cabin literally... Oh! What the helly? What the helly aren't there?
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I don't know about that pristine. It's alright.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Do you think he likes me?
You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Why is it my job?
If you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Maybe?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
You know, I just ignore everything floating around.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
Too many voices in my head.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Explore. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Why is the mirror interesting? Why not? Fuck it.
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh, what about the pebbles? The windows? The half brick, half wood walls?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to be... I want to see how handsome I am.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
What?
Good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs
Not
to be
what
done.
I tried to accomplish with this dialogue option. Approach mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What? It's clearly a mirror!
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand
What?
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What? What am I? What the fuck's my... What?
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
What if I don't take the blade? What if I just go to the basement without the blade? Oh!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
What the
Nothing
fuck?
here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing.
Sorry, I just farted,
into a
that's
thick,
it.
nauseating nothing.
Sorry, that was just me farting. I was just crop dusting the stairs, dude. I'm sorry.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
What?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yeah, I think we should go back.
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
He, the narrator? He made the wall?
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. Ew, carpet? Ew, carpet! Center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Or maybe everything.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought we were back
slowly
outside.
lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Where did the mirror go? Why is the cabin so normal in my memory? Where is the wall?
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, Skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the? Huh?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the
Holy
other side
fuck.
of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. You know what happened? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world, and I was sent to slay you? I'll do the first one.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
With a big ass forehead.
She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards
That's
close to
me!
her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
I'm the princess! It's my forehead!
It's okay.
Ah.
Don't worry. Sometimes I get
What?
lost here too.
The fuck?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. It's not already too late.
Blank.
You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
More! There's more of you now. What's your name? I'm getting you out of here to try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Why is this whole thing one option? What's your name?
Princess.
Oh, cool.
You can call me Princess if you'd like.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than
What
they
the
already
fuck?
are.
Hamtosis again!
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
More stalling, got it.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
It's like her emotions split.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Like, first we had the neutral one. Then we have the, like, one. Then we have the fuck you one. Now we have the sad one.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? Oh, I thought they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs managed to chew you up,
I will devour you.
Oh my fucking god.
sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Well, the only option I have left after dealing with all of these is, to try and free her by getting the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Huh? What?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
What the fuck?
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Ew! What the fuck?
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh?
falls apart.
Did we kill her? Did we actually slay the princess? The fuck?
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Chat, can we fix her? Chat, can we fix her? Oh my fucking god. I don't think I can fix her.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Right?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Ah! Huh? What the fuck? But you don't know she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with a mirror?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now? Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I like how us implies that me and the hero, I'm just his voice.
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Or maybe he's talking about him. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
And the mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that.
I think they're all you. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we are the same as the princess. We just have all of us are just multiple personalities. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach far forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. What the fuck am I? Ew! What? You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Cabin. You were at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What the fuck? What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. You know the narrator. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Do we know each other? Attack the entity, destroy your body? What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walk. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Right? Somehow this feels just sad. I feel like I'm just empty and sad. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Am I supposed to return here when finishing more paths? Am I fixing the princess? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? I think this is how I restart the story and just like get more endings, and each ending is fixing her more? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What if I don't let you do this to me? I will send to say the princess stop her from destroying the world.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
What if I don't let you?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Wow, what if I just wait here? Does the game just end? This is just the game forever? I just keep waiting?
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Yeah, she doesn't seem bad, she just seems like an entity. It doesn't really know bad or evil, I don't think. It just knows to be what it isn't.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay. I cannot tell if the game crashed because it's meant to crash, or if it just crashed at like the most convenient time that makes me like, what? She closed the box. Yeah, she closed the box. Now we're just returning. I'm being gaslit by the game.
You have returned to me.
Oh.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
attempt to outweigh your destiny. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Well... Dude,
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
She?
You won't.
Dude, I have goosebumps. What the fuck? You want... Everything goes dark and you die. Holy bro, I have goosebumps. What the fuck? What an intro. What the fuck? I feel like we played this game very, not, what's the word, conventional? Because, when the game crashed, I had to go back to Steam to reopen the game. And the achievements I got were achievements not even half the player base has. So, I'm guessing that this is a part of a game, an ending, a possibility that you're not likely to get early on, because this is, yeah. Because I feel like if this is the first achievement you get in the game, more people should have it. Like, you can't tell me people buy the game, boot it up, and then close the game again. So, you know. So I don't think this was the usual route. I don't think this was the usual beginning
You're on
you
a
were
path
supposed to get.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
Back
basement
again.
of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, I feel like not many people got this as the intro because, again, I got the achievement just now, which is what almost all the player base has, like over 90%. The first achievement we got before is like barely 50. So almost everyone has the game, went to this part, but not even half got that ending. In like ever.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip the previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your control, R1 on your controller. Okay. Well, there isn't much to skip. We kind of yeah, there isn't much to skip. But what happens if we do hit tab? Yeah, there isn't much to skip because like the first fucking dialogue we picked was already yeah, okay. I figured out that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up. Oh. Can anyone else do this? Do I get a reward? Do I get a quest? Do I get quest loot? Do I get a quest? I've always wanted to off a monarch. I don't think this one was here before, was it?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why me?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but
I don't make the rules. Do I get a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
What is it? The fuck? What's my price?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Did we pick this one before? We had a different one where we said that the world deserves to end, right? I don't think we've done this one.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Right? The end of the world, what are you talking about? Killing a princess? Forget it. Sweet of always. Well, yeah, what if we just...
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yes.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ha! Well, proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, there's no mirror. Everything looks normal. I think we just kind of do what we're told.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Well,
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
just checking in on you. I'll just say nothing.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you, thank you.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Oh shit. I don't know what. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're apparently going to end the world. I know what I've been told, whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I would just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How could I get you out?
You can't. Don't bother.
Ah, shut up!
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh shit! Jesus.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Is she still just called Princess?
She hesitates before answering.
Eh?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not? What you gonna do?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Not really. I was hoping you would tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell me why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything.
Says
all
who,
for the
though?
sake of one person. And a subjugating monarch, no less.
How long have you been here?
Too long. Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Not really, but the game isn't me giving more options.
You know why you're here.
Slay, get her out. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. What if I try and get her out?
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key,
Is he
maybe you
gaslighting
should
me?
go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting off your hand? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, no big deal, just come
If
on.
we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into
What?
place. Is someone else here?
Huh? Try
You
to do
try
it.
the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Is the narrator doing this? Let me
Your
out!
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I find the narrator is low-key the evil guy. He's the one who just keeps changing the environment and making go slay his fucking princess.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Well,
Easier for whom?
oh, we cut off her
Easier
hand.
for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, let's see what happens if I do.
Against your better judgment,
God,
you place
fuck.
the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
We still on question why the fuck I'm a lizard?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
What the fuck? Maybe I did free her for the wrong reasons. Jesus Christ, look at this maniac. No matter how long you're locked up for, like, this is just insane. Holy.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Well, we're still
we won't
locked.
have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Leave me alone!
Watch me.
Oh shit.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, what if we just... Thank you so much, Adam, for the tier 3. Thank you. What if we just ignore the narrator?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Who's the skeptic? Why is he here now?
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
What the heck?
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I don't want to speak to the narrator. Check the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Damn it! We talked to him
At least
anyways.
it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
What if we enter... What if we enter the basement without the blade? The princess can't take our blade if we never bring it, but we also can't free her without the blade. Fuck it, we try anyways. I want to see what happens if we don't take the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yeah, purely hypothetical.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
So what do I get to say?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Well, so cutting off a limb is no longer an option unless she wants to cut off her head.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Do I just sit with her? Do I just leave? I feel like I feel like everyone knows that this isn't our first time. Why is everyone just... I sit.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Let's just listen. Be a good boy.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I mean, she already knows. Been here before. Am I the only one who remembers? What happened after I died last time? Oh god, there's so many good questions. Oh fuck! The other turn on the wall. Who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. What happened after I died?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in.
Ah?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. So you've already been here.
I feel like all the narrators are still my inside voices. I don't think they are anything or anyone. I think they're just still my paths that I choose for myself.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
For example, when it didn't let us not take the knife, it's because our other voices, the narrator and the skepticist, they both knew that without the knife, we're not gonna make much progress down there. There's nothing we can do. The door will close, blah blah blah. We need the knife. I think that's why it didn't let us go there without the knife, because this is our first time going down there. We know, and we are all of them together. We are our ye.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I feel like the narrator and whoever else we talk with are just our thoughts and doubts. You know how sometimes you feel like you should be doing one thing, but wanna do another, so you go back and forth about what you should do, and you determine that this is the right path, so you tunnel vision that one path, but on the way there you keep having doubts, and like, you know what the thing is to do, but you're not always certain if that's the right thing to do. I think this is what's happening.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
That kind of fucked my theory a little bit, but I feel like the reason that all our parts always remember something seemingly is maybe just trying to forget, trying to not think about it. You know, when you just move on. I feel like that's why sometimes it seems that parts of whatever I believe is all us don't remember. We're just kind of, you know.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
She kinky! I can fix her!
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspector?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that?
Why?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't. I am.
Inspect.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean?
Huh?
It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Uh-oh.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Kinky.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Pretty much.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we are both stuck. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen?
No.
Both of these options are so like, duh, but I'm gonna click them anyways.
Yep.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not. Nope.
That's rude.
Well,
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
gold parse?
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Too far from the princess to do anything? No! Let me out, let me out!
She's not into anything. She's just sitting there.
No! Ruined!
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work?
Those smooches! No!
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
No!
Let me guess. The cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Yeah, if you can't even do foot rubs, surely our feet can touch. What the
I
fuck?
suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Okay, but I'm just observing things. We're not actually making a casual conversation. We're, debating whether or not we see the same thing.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Well,
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
I can pick her nose.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
Oh, is the universe fading again?
I think he's gone.
Yeah, he always disappears when she gets out.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Well,
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
goodbye. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find... And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Of course you're scared this isn't the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Wait. That's fucked up. This is like some fourth wall shit where it's just like, well... Goodbye, game. I'll just boot up the game again. Goodbye. It's like well... Don't worry, you'll die here and have a really awkward conversation with a weird being that is everything. While being nothing. But I'll just reboot the game.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. I'm bigger now? What? We're big? You find yourself in a long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? I mean, she just said she is more than she was before. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring next time? Any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more time I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Enough of all of this pretension? You're not actually saying anything. There's so many things I want to click, oh my god. I'm really curious about this one. I think I like this one the most. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Oh, nice, I get more. You've been kinder than anyone else to me. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Fair. What are your thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself.
Her?
She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What do you want me to bring next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Fair. She is a woman after all, fuck!
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
I like that answer. It's not bad. I like that answer. It's a very... I like the answer a lot. It's a very nice answer. Oh, do we have ads, chat? Oh, sorry. Should I wait a second? Sorry, my bad. Sorry. All right, let me just wait a second. Let me just wait a second. It was a good answer. I like that. It's like she's still the same. She just grew, and the vessels we give her are, I guess, just experience vessels. Other parts of her that she may or may not be in the future. They all add to you. Experiences, I suppose. Rather, that's a better term, maybe. It makes sense. Yeah, and I too grew, right? Quite literally, but I think it points more towards... I think our physical growth points more towards... like, how we grow with new perspectives, as you said. I think that's why we are only bigger in the mirror. Like, our image of ourselves, our, as she says, perspective, seem grander, right? Jay, thank you for the tier 2! Yeah, like, we changed, but it's still us, but we're not the same. It makes sense in a way, right? What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
When this is all done, do you know what I want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
From what I gather is that the game doesn't let you get the same ending ever. Like, every time she closes the box, I think you will always get a new ending, no matter what. Which is what the game in the beginning said with like no right or wrong choices. Every ending is like the true ending. I'm curious. What if I destroy my... wait, I'm curious. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing? One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
I don't wanna attack her, but I'm just... I really don't, but I'm really curious what happens in this space if you do. I kinda don't want to, but I feel like if there's a time to do it, it would be now. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
So you don't have any preferences on how you would like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Well, I don't like these options. They're very... aggressive. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Yeah, I don't like... Ah! Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that...
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna do what I tried during the last playthrough. I'm just walk into the cabin, grab the knife, walk up, stab. That's it. That's I just wanna have one ending. It's just, well, I just do. I know what I'm supposed to do and I do.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather
Enter. No talk. We just...
The door to the base...
We just go and stabby.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
No talkies, just... We just go in, we just...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Just locking in on what needs to be done.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
It's like she's asking me. I'm not dropping the blade. I'm sorry, can we just talk? Are you sure she's not armed? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? No, I've made up my mind. My path was determined. We slay.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, fuck. That's the first time she has any emotion. Distress of sorts. Apart from the first one where she just dropped into like a bunch of emotions.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
God, my knife actually did become bloody. What a detail.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Oh, it was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
I'll just... there's a lot of things I want to do. I'll take my blade, I think. I want to... No, do I just... Take blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
Fair game.
For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
Razor?
And
What?
at the end of that path is a cabin.
What?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Cheated voice.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We mostly listened to you. How were we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
Yeah, I was like, don't worry, Chad, I'll just go in, kill her, and be done with it. But then I needed my blade back. I don't know why, I just wanted to pull it back out. It called for me, Chad. It called for me!
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I am not dying first in a horror movie. I, unlike in horror movies, get the blade back because I, unlike most people in horror movies, know that people sometimes need a hot second to fucking die. Now I wasn't gonna have her fucking stab me in the back the second I turn around, so I took the knife. But I didn't know she had another knife. If she had, she would have stabbed me a while ago, no?
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Who says my upper lip is stiff? What the fuck? What if I try and leave now?
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Just be quick about it.
we killed each other last time around. How can I make sure it doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world? We're locked in a basement.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Why?
I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Special?
If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Well... all she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
So if I don't think of her as a princess, the task just fails?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Well, let's go then, I guess.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's still a fixer-upper. That's different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
The mirror is back.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I've got to do... We've got to do the mirror, it's just...
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
So I'm a bird lizard? I've got to do it. We've got to do the mirror thing.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't
We've
much
got to do the mirror thing.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Well, what if we don't take the blade this time?
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. I hope you know what you're doing.
Sure, trust. I know what I'm doing, surely.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs.
What was that noise?
Fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
Yeah, I heard
If
that.
the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
With autotune? Damn. I'll go crazy too.
There's something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
T-Pain?
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
I mean, she's basically already free. Like, come on, there isn't much longer to
I
go.
wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
If I come closer, you're just gonna stab me. Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out here if you drop it. I like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we talk things through? I don't have the key. I don't have the weapon. It's not a sign of goodwill. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we are both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop the world and killed you. And you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. Fine, I'm coming closer. To free you, you better not try anything. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye. Bye! I'll be right back. I think I left something upstairs. Go get the knife. What happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Okay. Okay.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up. And
Right?
we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
So you do remember?
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean,
No.
just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
No takesy backsies.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I'll let you out of here if you drop the knife.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And
Squat and
why
cough,
would
please.
I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Uh-huh. I don't have a weapon. It's not a sign of goodwill.
Yes! Yes, of course! Haven't you seen that I've only been nice to you since you got here?
Has she?
Oh, God.
Her words have been fine, but her general attitude's been weird and extremely suspicious. And I think that's what really
She's
counts.
a baddie.
This shouldn't even be a question. She absolutely has not been nice to you.
Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we just need to let bygones be
But I'm
bygones.
not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second-guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Prove it.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
It's between her cheeks. She has it like freaking tucked between her fucking cheeks, bro.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Well, coffin squad, girl, coffin squad. What if you're hiding in somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind
Oh,
of
not all
princess
of
do you
them.
think I am?
Not
I
all
would
of
never
them.
hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me only. They have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
Hidden where?
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She
Hidden
seems
where?
serious.
Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know
I bet
for a
she's
fact
packing a sharp
she's
foot long
armed.
down there. Just talk it through.
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
I don't wanna kill!
We're clearly still figuring out our
Killing
angle.
didn't work
we
last
don't have the
time.
luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
You're acting like you are.
My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
What if you're both honest with each other? You know what? You wanna play games? Okay. I'm turning around and I'm going to leave. Bye.
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
What the fuck?
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
About that.
And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
Fucking gross, dude.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run!
Run, 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 run,
You
run,
sprint
run.
for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace. We don't make it, do we? No. You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, thanks.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, No Way Out.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck
What?
that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Okay.
Oh, what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Cheated.
Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun. How
Contrarian.
can you care about having fun at a time
Paranoid.
like this? There is someone or something out there pulling the strings, and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them. But what if that someone is us, eh? Wouldn't that be neat? If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
A couple.
This is our third?
No, this is like our 5th time in the cabin.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real. Let's just stay focused, shall
Oh,
we?
true, it's a third in this reality.
The
Yeah,
only
yeah.
furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched, we take it.
No!
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. And then, we throw it out the window. What? The blade is the only edge we have. We are not. Too late,
Yeet.
because we already did it, didn't we? Unfortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world, yes. That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that. You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. Oh, is this how things are going to be now? All of us vying over a single body? Fine. See this corner? It's mine. And I'd better not see any of you trying to invade my personal space. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
What door?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
Mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Just finger the equipment a little bit.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
What the hecky?
And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now...
Now?
I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Why did the music go?
You step
Help.
forward,
Ah.
but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Fuck.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, Riley smiling at you from a distance.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny. That's a joke. I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea.
Oh, who made me throw out my weapon of self-defense? Who?
That was you.
Oh, that was me. Oops.
I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that. I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window. I take it back. Having my own corner clearly isn't working because I can still hear you three yelling at each other. She's going to kill us again, you know? Especially if we keep fighting with ourselves. We need to get rid of our thoughts. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Alright,
Pretty
I'm out of
much.
ideas. What we doing?
We're fighting her, obviously. Gonna appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? Well, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. I can fix her! We're gonna let her stab us and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. All of these ideas suck! Think of something better!
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
But you don't have time to finish your thought before she closes the distance.
Oh god. That's so creepy.
And then she skewers you.
Pegged again.
Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right?
Right?
You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
Where are we?
Dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we
complicated.
died. Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
What?
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
Fighting. Flirting. You flirt. We can fix her. Riz. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness lapses from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus.
What's the point? It's all the same.
The broken one.
She skewers you.
Again.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window. Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging. She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely.
Nice.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Does she just keep getting more blades every time she stabs us? Bro, look how many fucking blades she keeps getting.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Yeah, she needs to see a dentist too.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
The empty cup. Cup. Cup.
You're on a... Don't
What
lose
cup?
your head. We're in a cabin. Take it from here. No steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick joke. If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it. That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel.
I don't know who told you that.
Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love? Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
Well, boys, are we ready? There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
We're aware.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
I don't even matter.
Don't care, just want to see how this ends. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Oh god, she has like a million blades.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
I want a new thing.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. It becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against
What
the
the
walls.
fuck?
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Fucking Dark Souls boss, bro. Who the fuck's that still wood? What the fuck?
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
She's just a blade now.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. I'd say we bow down to her right now if that ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator!
Ah!
Forget it.
What the? Stop!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form, and yet there's seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again, she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at. Is this just like when we are actually dead?
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
Remember how we couldn't hurt each other in that other dimension? Ah. She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds up upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
Oh, she hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outwards, the very contract with what you are repelling her to the point of destruction. The din of a shrieking metal subsides, and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently and calmly in your palm. You're welcome? Not another word is spoken. It's time for you to leave memory. For you to leave, memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh. Is this some metaphor about toxic relationships? Self-destructiveness? Is this about perfectly fine relationship? I don't think so. It feels so much like a metaphor for like toxic relationships, and just when someone hurts you, you just try and hurt them back more and more and more until eventually the rage consumes you and you just hurt yourself instead. And then you just wither away. That feels what we'll see, I guess. We'll see. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Eh? How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. Not really, it all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. If anything, it makes me like you. I don't know what to say, what it says about me. I want it to stop. Yeah, you torture me and I hate it. No, not really. It all seems distant as soon as I'm here.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Damn. Do you still not care what I bring you?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Have you figured out what you will want when you're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'm not sure what this means. I wanna click it just to see what she says, because I'm like, you can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I don't know what that means. I'll click it just to see what she says.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Like hot ice? Oh. I guess yeah, it makes sense. A contradiction is something that doesn't exist. So if she is one, then she wouldn't be.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
So you don't have any preference on how you would like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
What if I tell her that I'm still killing her when you're done? My opinion hasn't changed.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
I don't like the other questions. They feel... I don't know. It's not really something I would want to bring up. gonna go pee pee. You go stare at the arms holding the suspiciously fruit-shaped heart. I'll be right back. I go pee pee. little situation going on. I bled massively onto my chair. Fuck. What do I do now? Big time. It's been 5 hours. I kinda lost track of time. So I think for the past like hour or two, I've just been bleeding through my pad. It's fresh too. Just today I put a new sheet on. Sorry for the people who don't know, who watch my face cam streams. I stream with a bed sheet over my chair, cause I eat on my desk, and whenever I drop something or smear something or spill something, it doesn't go into my chair right away. So I sleep with a bed sheet over my chair. Also it covers the booster seat, so oh, it's bad. It's real bad. Oh god, it's so much blood. Oh fuck me. I just put it on. I lost track of time. It's been 5 hours. I didn't know. I lost. Dude, Slay the Princess is buzzing. I didn't know it was gonna. It's already been 3 hours, dude. Oh fuck me. I'm currently contemplating what I should do. Okay, let me just sit on the blood and finish this chapter real quick. Okay. Sit on blood, finish the chapter. Okay. Cause I'm pretty sure when I googled how long the game is, hold up. Slay the Princess playtime. Okay, we have plenty more hours to play some more. Let's finish this death, and then I'm gonna hop off. It is late anyways. I lost track of time so bad. It's almost 1 AM. I'm gonna hop off and take care of my chair situation, cause like it's fully bleeding through. I changed my underwear obviously, but I'm kind of sitting in my blood. So let's finish this and figure out what to do. Okay, I don't really like asking this. It's asked, so like how can you stand yourself? But I am curious what she has to say.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
How many wassels?
We will know when we near our destination.
I was basically asking how much playtime. Because I was planning on playing the Still Wakes the Deep DLC, but it's only like 2 to 3 hours. So we can do some more Slay the Princess. But if it's only like 15 more minutes, I might as well just push through, you know? But I think we've been pretty slow at playing this game, so I think it's like another hour or two, probably. So let's just pick up tomorrow.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ah! Always gets me, fuck! The hero and the princess, here we go again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay.
Okay. No new options, all of the same options, I think. And I think I've clicked all of these options before, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna save, so we are just gonna end here. I don't even know how the saving feature works, because like it clearly does save, because like it clearly has autosave. It literally crashed the game and restarted, but you know. Well, let's do this. 1 second. Also, I forgot I have a meeting. I have to go, my bad. I have a meeting in literally right fucking now. So, sorry for the super rushed ending. Goodbye. I already moved the meeting from yesterday because when I was with Numi, I was already going into my meeting time and I'm like, oh, I have a meeting. Anyways, I have a meeting in like literally right now. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Goodbye. Love you, chat. Kind of perfect timing, except now I'm just having to sit in my blood puddle for a little longer. I don't think too hard about it. It's gross, but like, country girls make do. Love you. Bye. I will take care of my blood after the meeting.